Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's continue with Medieval Total War. Okay, and I'm gonna have to skip this, at least, because last time I think it caused problems with loading the game by letting the intro cutscene play. We didn't have any crashes in the game last time, which is a positive. So hello, welcome. Yeah, let's see. This one here. We were playing as the Polish. We've played a few turns. I don't know exactly how many. But, maybe at least 10? 20? I'm not too sure when the campaign started. Anyway, we have a reasonable kingdom for the moment. We have Poland, Pomerania, Prussia, Volhynia, Lithuania now. Actually took that. Ah, yes, and that decision. And Moldavia down here. Oh, and Silesia, which we started with. So we had this decision here. But before that, I wanted to say, there was some discussion last time about trade from the ports and being able to trade your resources, tradable goods, in provinces for money, which is something I'd like to do because I kind of need money. But I wasn't sure how I'd actually go about recruiting ships because, you know, I don't have any ships here, though I do have a dock where we have a port. So I was trying to source a build tree of the game. Apparently, the original game came with a building tree guide on its own sheet, and it appears that no digital copy of this of a sufficient quality for me exists. I have found a few copies on Google, but some of them are in. One of them is in Italian, and pretty much all of them are low resolution. So I certainly think it's something which could be scanned at a higher resolution and be made available. However, yeah, it just seems like something which people haven't had a copy with. GOG doesn't have it. It's just got the manual for the game. It would be useful because this game involves a lot of building something, possibly multiple buildings, before you get access to another building. And I'm pretty sure getting ships is like that. From the building trees which I did see, I was able to decipher that the biggest thing, the most important thing when it comes to developing your settlements is upgrading the castle. It's not just for defense. It also makes available new tiers of buildings. I kind of knew that, but I've been really just upgrading the keeps in regions where I feel like I'd be under attack. Because they're expensive, they take quite a few turns to build. And, you know, don't necessarily want to have castles everywhere, but I guess it is the medieval period. There were castles everywhere. So, I guess I'll focus more of my income into building castles and upgrading the keeps I have or upgrading the castles I have to keeps as I can, just because it will give me more options when it comes to building, and also, you know, being able to get more money, and also ships. The way trading works is, as it was mentioned last time, you need to have a chain of ships controlling sea regions to another dock, and that allows your trade ships to go from your dock to the other dock and trade there. I'm guessing multiple ships of allied factions can exist in a sea at the same time. Don't know how it works with that. But, yeah. So, since I don't really know what I need to be able to build ships, I think it might be the Admiralty, but it could also require another building as well. So, like, I don't know. I guess I build that here and see whether it does anything. Putting that down. Let's see. Actually, no. Do what you were saying. Build a royal palace. And then an admiralty. And see if that allows you to get ships. Other provinces, we have income coming from these places. I could probably increase that by a bit. Yeah, that should be fine. Though I kind of don't want to risk it. Okay, so this area. We left off of this. Lithuania. We captured it. Rebels fled, and we didn't have to fight. However, directly afterwards, even with very low taxes, they rebelled. And they appeared with this army, which I was deliberating over whether I felt like I could take it on. All games are great except when they don't include all the details you'd like to know in the actual game itself. Yeah, it's something which later Total War games are better on, or at least make it more straightforward. Knowing what you need to build be able to build something, but anyway, it's just a problem with a bunch of old games. So this army here, it has 3 units of these Slav javelin men, 4 units of these Slav warriors, 4 units of these urban militia, and 2 units of these woodmen. The urban militia and woodmen are kind of scary for my knights, not because they're, like, anti-cavalry, but because I've got bonuses versus armor. If I wanted to fight this, I would have to basically break it through charges. I don't have enough infantry here to hold a line. I have 2 units of these Slav warriors, which they have numbers and a good charge, and they're fast. They're not really that good at much else. They die in droves, but they are numbers. I have 2 units of archers, which that can be useful because while they have 3 units of javelins, also javelins are anti-armor. I don't think any of these are really good against missiles. They're either vulnerable to missiles or they don't really have good armor. So my archers could be helpful. The main deciding factor will be my heavy cavalry, which, if they get charges off, they can break a unit when they hit them. Depends on the numbers here. They don't have a general, so their morale is going to be low anyway, and we've fought, like, rebel armies before and seen how easy it is to rout them. So, I'm wondering whether, like, we could take that or not. I'm leaning towards we can. I'm hoping I don't lose any of my... I would ideally not lose any of my, well, my king or my heirs. Because that means I lose that unit of cavalry. But, just have more babies. That's the, answer to that. And, wait a few years for them to come of age. You're getting irritated for whatever reason because CNC won't tell you how much power a building would cost. It doesn't tell you how much power you have as a number. Oh, yeah, you have to sort of just eyeball it. Does it have a number on it? Maybe the later ones do. The earlier ones, yeah, it's probably just like... Yeah. I just sort of look at it and go, it's a bit close to the top. I go to build a few more power buildings, power stations, and then build what I want. Or I just go over and then build it until things come back online again. Let me see. We don't have anything in there. I could move another unit over. These 2 units I could move over. But again, melee, they're not really going to be doing too much, but... If I move you out of there, I can lower taxes. keep that province from rebelling. And you, I'm going to move you over there as well. Just having the extra troops will make me feel better. We also have you coming over here. I could move them there as well. They might actually take 2 turns to get there, so they're not going to arrive in time. Actually, are you training? Prince Henry. Right, yeah, you're a, prince. Okay, well, yeah, enough talking about it. Let's just end year and see whether we win this fight. I foresee it's going to be a bit of a cluster. Lithuania is invaded. The rebels have invaded your province. The rebel faction is led by the Lithuanians. Total size of my forces is 1,064. Total size of the enemy forces is 1,880. Man, can a computer even handle that many troops? If you want to retreat, your general will try to get his best troops in first. No, we won't retreat to the stronghold. We'll command the defense personally. We did see our troops, which I moved over, did arrive. So, we got a few more infantry units. Okay, this is looking pretty alright for my cavalry anyway. It's completely flat. And we've got a nice little town here. Look at this. It's adorable. Like a little house there. Like a church or something. That might be a church there. And a watchtower. Yeah. Nice little village. And some farms. But it's basically just a big flat field. That's good. Means my cavalry will have free reign. Okay. Let's see. Detailed enough to sell the illusion. them the cutting edge graphics. Okay. Hey, we get to actually position our infantry. Nice. Right. the ancient tactic of just body blocking. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Right. Then we have our general and all of my royal knights. We have our 76 horsemen, which that will be useful. I might put them on the other side. Over here. And then we have our archers, as well as our mounted archers. I'm going to put you in loose formation. There we go. Okay, and in a group. Okay, begin. Where are they? Oh, that is delightful. Could they be in a worse position? Oh man. That's something which hasn't changed. Oh. Medieval AI and you're blobbing. No. The hitboxes on units is rather generous, so I keep accidentally selecting them. Okay, you can just sit back here. Because you've got low numbers, you're likely to flee. Oh, also, yeah, you can see the village isn't like just a big dead zone. They can actually move their troops within the village. You can't, like, put your troops inside the towns, but unlike in, say, Warhammer 3, this collection of houses here isn't just, like, you know, non-traversable. Go over here. Oh, we've also got our archers. Okay. Charge. Okay, yeah, just get stuck in, lads. Ah, ugh. I keep wanting to use the numbers on the keyboard for selecting the group, but I think I have to press something else to do that. Anyway. Come on. You lot go over here. Go behind. Yeah, there's just been constant problems with the AI. I don't know. I don't really worry about it too much. I play Warhammer 3 primarily for the spectacle now rather than really any challenge. And I don't like putting up the difficulty to impossible or high above normal because it gives the AI bonuses which I don't enjoy playing against. Are you fleeing? Oh dear, my guys are fleeing. That's not good. Ah, they charged my dudes over there. My guys are all fleeing. That is not good. My cavalry has been decimated. Holy crap. That could have gone significantly better, and I am rather worried. They should have broken on impact. What is this? Man, cowards all. Okay. Yeah, flee. I don't want to, like, lose my, generals. So, unless fleeing causes generals to be lost. Well, that didn't go well. They're all pumped up. Lithuania has been lost. Ransom demanded. They demand 558 for my men. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, well, that didn't work well. Apparently, numbers was significant enough. Good runner. He is remembered for the way he ran from the battlefield on more than one occasion. Hey, it was only once. That's the only battle we've lost. Perhaps he had no choice, but whispers among his men say otherwise. -3 morale. Bit of an unfair judgment there, but oh well. I don't think we lost any of our generals, which is nice. You can see, because this actually is beneficial, he says, trying to save face. Because you get to see what happens to your forces when you flee. Well, I thought they would get distributed amongst different regions. But, looks like they maybe don't. I thought they went to any bordering region. Which you owned. Who are you? Bohemia, right. You can go back there. Ooh, maybe I did actually lose a bunch of my generals. Oh, I did. Oh dear. Well now. That's unfortunate. Oh no, they... Okay, well, our king's alive. He's in the, keep. We still have one prince. Okay. Well, I am just going to retreat from here. They can have the damn province. I don't care. Actually, no. What I was saying was true. Some of them retreated to the castle. Ones which couldn't retreated to a neighboring province. can't you combine? Oh, because you're moving. What's this? Duke of Prussia. Oh, right. Yeah, that dude died. Ah, I was also read through the manual, and I know a bit more about these stats. Acumen determines their effectiveness as a governor. It kind of says that, but it more directly translates to, like, how much money they make. So this guy here, he's actually got an acumen of 2, so we want to give him the title. Because, you know, him being the general, the duke of this area would, let me get a bit more income for the province. And there's also only dread in this game. There's no chivalry like there is in Medieval 2. So. It's very unfortunate losing all those princes. Okay. Well, hang on up. Oh, good. Okay, yeah. I paid for that. What else do I want? I've got 834 florins. Castle costs 2,000. Royal Palace is 1,000. That's 1,500. Merchants 1,000. Town Guard is 400. That lets me get militia sergeants. How much money am I making per turn again? Oh, a fair bit, because I lost a lot of the Royal Knights. Could build a port there. Yeah, build a port there. Marching army halted. Due to a route that's cut off by the movement of enemy forces. Really? Where? Oh. Abandon the castle. Okay, Prince Vladislav II got builder. And, yeah, okay, they're over here now. So, that's fine. Rebuild the force. Go back there. You can go in there. You can retrain. You go back over to here. And you retrain. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Taxes can be increased here. Yeah, that's alright. Okay. 1,394 florins. Do I want to wait a turn? Or some more, so that I can build a castle? 12 years for that. Or do I want to build a keep here? I think getting keeps everywhere will be more important. Build a keep here. Okay. That gives me 394 left. Is there anything I can build for like 200? A siege engineer? Yeah, build that. Okay. Chamberlain of Poland. Right, yeah, that's, yeah, because we built the, Royal Palace. This lets us assign a Chamberlain. So we can give someone the title of Chamberlain, which will increase their acumen by 2 and their loyalty by 2. I could give it to you, could I not? Since you're in my capital. Which region gives me the most income? 424, 506, 385. Yeah, I'm going to give it to you. There we go, 591. And he is incredibly loyal because we've been very generous to him. Oh, his Twitch downgraded it. I haven't changed my settings, it should be the same. French are now the richest. And heir matures. See, we're making back all the heirs which we lost. Famine in Moldavia. Income is halved. Vice or virtue gained. Hard sums. Prince Miesko. Sorry again for pronunciation. This man's ability to add up and get the same result every time gives him an envied monetary ability. +1 acumen. Hey, nice. He is good at them math. I wish I was good at them math. Yeah, lower taxes to low. You can go over here. And we need to train up these troops. Oh, I have to click and drag them one at a time. What do you mean I can't click and drag that unit? Excuse me? Why isn't it letting me, click and drag them? I should be able to click and drag them into there. That's how you train them. Is it because this place is filled? Well, they're not coming out of that army. Okay. There's probably some reason, but, it eludes me. I can hear the noise. Yeah, well, whatever. I guess I will just disband you. If I can't train you. Okay, retrain you. No, you're the horse archers. Okay. Hey, we can get feudal men-at-arms. Those seeking social position are often hardened warriors. War can bring wealth and social. Those seeking social position are often hardened warriors. War can bring wealth and social status. Because they are not rich yet, feudal men-at-arms wear second-hand mail looted from the dead. Or that is just old-fashioned. They carry broadswords and shields, making them equally good in attack or defense. Good attack, and they're armored. That's pretty good. Support cost is 90? That's actually not too bad for now. So, I think we'll actually get some of those. I mean, they'll be quite a lot better than a bunch of these dudes. Okay, you've trained up. Right, yeah, over here. Build a keep. That leaves me with 200 again. Over here. Build border fort? Used to control which individuals come in and out of a province. All border crossings are covered, giving a good chance of catching and killing enemy spies and assassins as they attempt to enter. Or I can build a church. That does improve morale. Build a spearmaker. If we want to have another recruitment center, we will need to have the recruitment buildings. Okay, enter. Oh, I might not be able to afford all that because I was training some units. Siege engineer finished. Yeah, insufficient. That's fine. What's this? Turkish Sultan has sent an emissary. He brings an offer of alliance. Suggests our forces might work better together. However, he is at war with the Byzantines, and we are allies with the Byzantines. So, if we accepted, that would cause problems. No. Sorry. Marriage proposal. Our princess to the line of King William III of England. Yeah, sure, why not? Whatever. Okay. Go in there. Go in there. And we have 1,000 florins. Be able to keep. Okay. What else? We can now get ballista. Or ballista crew. The ballista design, well, we've read that. Support cost is 10. Which is really nothing. I guess it's just counting the cost of hiring the troops to man the ballista. Costs 175 to construct one. Takes 2 turns. Get another unit of the feudal men-at-arms, so. Okay, you're building dock. That will be finished next turn. Actually, hang on. That will be 350 florins. I don't have enough. Let me see. I want to get the keep, so I'm not going to recruit those, because I want the money to go towards this. Once we've paid for that, then I'll be able to recruit them. Okay. I need to remember to move around my princesses. They're just sitting around. Byzantines have managed to achieve an unheard of level of development. Ports complete in Prussia, unable to complete the build. What's this? Spanish king has sent an emissary, an offer of alliance. Again, I don't care. What's over here? I did send you to have a look. We have in Khazar, the Khazars. They have Tarkan horse archers, that's his name. Buchang. More horse archers, steppe cavalry. The steppe people learn to ride as soon as they can walk. Mounted on tiny little ponies and lightly armed and armored, they are good light lancers, and at their best when used to harass and pursue. They can only be recruited on the plains they love. We also have horse archers. Many Eastern European people use horse archers, and their fighting style requires that they must be masterful horsemen and superb bowmen. They pepper enemies with arrows while staying out of reach as they are vulnerable in hand-to-hand fighting. Something a wise commander remembers. Okay, let's move you down there to Georgia. What else have you got here? Khazar Royal Cavalrymen. The armies of the Jewish Khazar Khaganate have the same emphasis on cavalry as the other steppe peoples, but their heavy cavalry is of particularly good quality. They are more heavily armored than other steppe cavalry, and armed with lances as well as swords. Okay, did you start building that? You did. Okay, good. You finished that. What else do I want you to have here? What's your population? I could bump that up again, maybe. Not quite yet. I can build a church. 200 florins. Ah, shipwright. Here we go. A shipwright builds ships, allowing naval power to be developed. Ships can be used to explore the world, to transport troops long distances quickly, and to set up trade links with other ports, allowing the import of goods and profits to all. Okay, so yeah, it looks like I just needed to have a keep for that, or a castle. No, keep. 400 florins, 4 years. Yes, build that. Allows the construction of... Alone enables the construction of barks. We need a compass for these two buildings. If this is like Medieval 2, we'll just get a pop-up saying, you know, like, the compass has been developed. It's just like a tech, which is available. I don't know if it's tied to the technological development of a faction in specific, or it's just going to occur on a specific date. I think in Medieval 2, some of the events you could actually get to occur faster if you had improved your your regions very quickly, but it might have only sped up the development to something a few more years than it would have normally have shown up. It's hard to remember. There were some things I think you could get a bit earlier, and then they become available for everyone else. Anyway, let's see. So we're getting that. That's fine. That will be done in a few more turns. That's just getting started. We can build a siege engineer's workshop. Let's just build a catapult crew to be more useful. Horse breeder. Do I have that? I've got a horse farmer. There we go. Horse breeder. You know, I'd like feudal knights. And we need an armorer's workshop for that as well. So get a horse breeder. Okay. Kind of want to save up some of my money. Brave beyond belief. Fear is an unknown to this man. On the battlefield, he has no thought of danger or death, and his example leads others to perform great deeds. +3 valor, +3 morale. Okay. Right. You're developing that, you're developing that, you're developing that, you're developing that, and that. Okay, I can't build anything anywhere else, so we're going to spend some of the money on recruiting units. Get those. Go over here. What have you got? Lord de Bouillon. You have Lord de Beauchamp, the Count of Champagne, who's on a ballista crew. He's got good acumen though, 5. You can see these guys also have an armor upgrade, which is pretty nice. What's this region good for? Doesn't have anything in particular. Do you control Normandy? Somehow doubt it. What have you got here? Okay. What about you? Spearman, yeah. Horseman. What's that? Jobagi. The Jobagi derives their name from a Hungarian unit of land, and in times of war they are raised by nobles and cities according to the extent of their land holdings. They're similar to the peasants of other nations. Basic and affordable infantry. Armed with javelins. Okay. I can't see you. What have you gotten there? Peasants. Okay. What's down here? Ah, the Byzantines owned this area. Yeah, go there. Okay, entered. The Holy Roman Emperor has died from an illness. New Emperor has been elected to lead the Germans. Spearmaker is finished in Silesia. Oh. That princess passed away. Oh, not passed away, she became a spinster. Go down here. Oh, that's not mine. Who's that? Who are you owned by? The colors are reversed. Danish. Danes. Okay. Hmm. That's fine. Still getting that. Okay, how's the public order? Public order over here is improved. We can increase taxes again. Very good. Germans have decided they cannot win the battle and are retreating. Oh, Hungary is at war with the Holy Roman Empire. Two of your allies are engaged in hostilities. You cannot remain allied to both of them, but will lose no valor by choosing one above the other. Do you wish to remain allied to the Hungarians? This will cancel your alliance with the Germans. So the Hungarians just invaded Bohemia. Now this is an opportunity for us. We could invade the Holy Roman Empire and take regions from them. Hungary shares quite a bit of border with us. Holy Roman Empire doesn't so much. I don't know how everyone else is going to react to this. I don't know. What are people's opinions? Should we stay allied with Hungary and join them in attacking the Holy Roman Empire, or should we come to the Holy Roman Empire's defense and go against Hungary? They have quite a few armies around here. Whereas the Holy Roman Empire, they've got a fairly high stack there, as well as their general there. There's no stay out of it. Nope. You have to make a decision, one way or the other. This is a side effect of having alliances with everyone, right? Because they might go to war with each other. So, if I had declined alliances with people, we wouldn't have this situation. But, yeah. Hungary might be the easier fight. Maybe. I can't check what their armies are composed of. We're a little light on forces at the moment because of that loss. So, I don't know if I'd be able to defend all of these regions. they're all Christian factions too, so there's no like, you know, oh, go against the non-Christian faction. Well, they're all Catholic, sorry. Mm. Yeah, it's kind of a decision between two not very good ones. I'm going to roll a dice. 1 to 3, go to war with the Holy Roman Empire. 4 to 6, we'll go to war with Hungary. Ah, oh, my dice fell off my desk. That's a 5. Okay, well, I guess Hungary it is. Nope. 2 of your allies engaged in hostilities. Wish to remain allied with the Sicilians. This will cancel my agreement with the Byzantines. Oh. Let's see. Oh, actually, no, I think this is just cancelling my agreement. With one or the other. It's not going to war with them necessarily. Okay, that's easier. Do I want to stay with the Sicilians or do I want to stay with the Byzantines? The Byzantines are the bigger faction. I'd kind of like to stay allied with them, but they're not a Catholic faction, so that would end up having issues with the rest of Europe, because they're probably a high target for a lot of these factions over here. I think I'm going to stay with the Sicilians. Yeah. Byzantine's also my... Byzantium's also on my doorstep. It is very true, yes. Such a decision I had to make in a campaign I played with a mod set in the medieval period in Attila Total War, where I was playing as Wallachia. And they start off as a vassal, I think, of Hungary. In this situation, anyway, this time period. And you're sort of pulled between Hungary and the Byzantines. And if you choose one, the other will just get upset with you. And they just come in as a like, stomp. So it's a very difficult situation. There's no good choices. Okay. Well, so we're allied with the Holy Roman Empire still. We're not at war with with Hungary. They probably have lower opinions of us at the moment, though. Okay, well, that decision wasn't as important as I thought it was, but it's, you know, potential issues which might crop up later. You're building that, you're building that. Do I want to build a castle here? 2,000 florins. 12 years. Yeah, I think I will. I have the money. Okay. French are considered to have the strongest military. King of Hungary has died from an illness. Ship rights complete. Horse breeder is complete. Emissary from the Prince of Novgorod. Nah. Get another baby. What's over here? Ah, this is the Turks, isn't it? Let me see. Yeah, Turkish castle. What have you got? Gulam bodyguards. Gulam. The word means slave. Cavalry are the best available to the Sultan and form his bodyguard. In heavy mail and armed with lances, they are at least as good as other heavy cavalry. The Sultan, and every prince, leads Gulams. That's the same as our royal cavalry. Saracen infantry. Like many Saracens, these medium spearmen are well disciplined when compared to Frankish or Crusader opponents. Their spears give them advantage when fighting cavalry, and they are lightly armored so they can move swiftly beneath the desert sun. They can also hold their own against comparable infantry. I don't know if you have issues with like the weather, so if you go to these areas, your troops might get tired faster because it's so hot and they don't have, desert resistance. Spearmen, Bedouin camel warriors. Doesn't say anything about it there. So. Urban militia. Okay. What else have you got? Town guard, royal palace, farmland, keep, horse farmer. Okay, pretty much the same. Go down to there. Like 3 more turns on that? 2 more turns? Ooh, I can get a bark. Costing 700 florins and taking 3 years. The bark is a small, single-masted sailing vessel, suitable only for short voyages across shallow waters. But it is cheap and easy to build. Away from land, a heavy swell could sink a bark. The crew is few in number and unlikely to mount a very effective boarding action. Support costs is 20. It's actually got a breakdown of its stats here. Range is coastal waters, attack is 1, defense 2, speed 3, strength is 0. We'll buy one. Or build one. See, I think that means like here, barks can't move into the Atlantic Ocean, but they have to stay like in these areas along the coastline. I don't know how it affects for things like the North Sea here. Oh, we've got an emissary. Yeah, we'll build one of those too. Okay, keep is complete. The Rubaiyat. 'Tis all a checkerboard of nights and days, where destiny with men for pieces plays. Hither and thither moves and mates and slays, and one by one back in the closet lays. As a poet, Omar Khayyam is also a physicist, mathematician, astronomer, and intellectual. His presence dampens zeal in Turkish provinces, but grants governors +1 acumen. He's talking about chess there. Vital virtue, loyal. Lord Yakielo. Natural instinct is to be loyal, +1 loyalty. Is he over here? No, someone else. Yeah, this guy. This man's staunch faith in you makes him a valuable man to have under your command. For him, no action is considered too base when defending your person or rule. It's only got 2 piety, though, which is not fantastic. You might be able to increase people's piety by having churches in the region. Put them in there. I could build a castle. Yeah, get that. Okay, hey, you can get a shipwright. Well, I won't be able to afford that because I'm building a castle. Okay. That's fine. Okay, you went down to here to Granada. What have you got? Bodyguards, camels, peasants. Okay. This region got silver. Yeah, just continue moving along there. Come back up here. Okay. French are now the richest. Keeps complete. Another baby. Another one of our lords gets builder. Okay, let's see. Mounted crossbows. Horsemen. Woodsmen. Get some more feudal men-at-arms. And you're building the bark there. Get another shipwright. How much does that cost? That is 400. Okay. You got a town watch. You got a town watch. You've got a town watch. Build a town guard. Your loyalty in that region is an issue. I can't tax you as much as I would like. It's unrest in Saxony. Keep it complete in Moldavia. And we ran out of funds for something. Egyptian Sultan has sent an emissary. No thanks. Almohads, no thanks. Another baby. So many babies. What's our line looking like at the moment? Yeah. Okay, well, thanks for hanging around. Let's see. You're building that. Ah, you've built the bark. That's good. So are we making some money now from that? No. I'd have to put that somewhere else, I think. Go over to Denmark and open up diplomatic talks with them. Over to there. Hello, welcome, welcome. Yes, I've tried to learn how the trade with ports work. I know how it works now. I was trying to find a building tree so I knew and could have a reference of what building requires what, and I could find a few, but they're all low quality, low resolution, so be nice if someone owned a copy of the original one and was able to make a high quality scan of it. Let me see. Build a church there. It's odd that it's something which has apparently fallen to the wayside over the years. Yeah, it's one of those games where the manual is needed to explain a lot of things, and in particular for what buildings require what. It's a separate document, and the gold edition I have includes one of them, but it's only for the Viking faction, for the expansion, so even Creative Assembly didn't include the original one with the original game. So very unfortunate. They're retreating from Saxony. Prince of Novgorod. Okay. Another baby. Saxony is now a rebel faction. Rebel province. Ooh, I could go get that. It neighbors my region of Pomerania. That would be pretty great. What have they got in there? They have feudal men-at-arms. Just that? Oh, man. Gimme. If they don't immediately march in and take it next turn, right? Oh, right, that's not mine. That's Denmark's. Keep mixing that up. Hey, I'm already in an alliance with Denmark. Okay, that's fine. What's that? Viking landsman. The landsmen are the free men of Scandinavian society, farmers or landowners who can be called into the service of their jarl in times of crisis for military obligations and the building of fortifications. Yeah, they're pretty good. I think they're armed with axes. Go over there into Sweden. Yeah, I'm not... I tend to use my princesses for exploring around the map rather than marrying them off. So they often just end up becoming spinsters. Just like, oh well. If only they can find dragons. Don't know if there's any dragons left. They might have killed them all. Tame the dragons and have dragons in my army, so. Okay. You go over there. Yeah, I would like to get another bark, so do that. Looks like they moved into the province again. Damn it. Rebels have decided they can't win and have retreated. No. Perversion. Okay. -4 piety. Ugh, that's not good. You own that region now. Yeah. So they don't own the castle, but we own the but they own the region, so man. I get Saxony. What's over here? They don't own Sweden. There's copper there, there's iron there, there's fish, hides, or furs, and wood. I mean, if you're just not, if you're just going to sit around and not take your neighboring province, then I am tempted to get that myself. It's like the Denmark AI just sits there. Yeah, I guess they've only got one province, so it might be really difficult for them to get going because I have to like feel that they could. I mean, this is only one unit of Vikings. You can easily defeat that. I don't know. The whims of the AI are an enigma. You're building that, you're building that, you're building that, that. How much money am I making per turn? 800. Okay. Yeah, get some archers. Town guard. Famine in Poland. Historia Regum Britanniae. Yep. Geoffrey of Monmouth has completed his lively and sweeping epic, Historia Regum Britanniae. His accounts of the life of King Arthur and the deeds of the Knights of the Round Table are the most accurate and popular to date, and the English throne basks in reflected glory, gaining +1 influence, while the people are diverted from matters of serious faith, -10% zeal in English provinces. Okay, that's fine. Books, they rot the mind. They distract people from scholarly pursuits like studying the Bible. This was probably stated at the time. Or something like the confining of knowledge in the musty covers of a tome or book means that the knowledge doesn't have the opportunity to flourish and to grow. It will stagnate development because people won't be talking about things. People will just be reading about them, and they won't be contributing new stuff. And yeah. I'm pretty sure that was a prevailing opinion at the time. Yeah, no, we don't have the printing press yet. This is all people writing books by hand. Very impressive. Let's go over to Sweden. Let's take that. That's a free province. We can add Sweden to Poland. No, Novgorod has Finland up there. What's Finland got? Furs. Yep. What's my army made up of? 4 cavalry, 3 feudal men-at-arms, and 1 unit of archers. Yeah, well, I have no problem in defeating them. Hopefully. Okay, you're building another bark. You're building churches. And you're recruiting. Okay, you could queue up and improve farmlands after that. Rebels have decided they cannot win and are retreating. Sweden is conquered. Hooray. King of Poland has died from an illness. Well, he took Sweden and then he died. Saxony is having another rebellion. Volhynia finishes. Pomerania finishes. Moldavia finishes the church. Our lord gets a great builder. Which region is he in again? Over here in Pomerania. Okay, we own Sweden now. Nice. Have to build a fort. They have a copper mine there, which is pretty nice. 52 florins. So that will take about 10 turns to pay itself back. But the copper's worth a fair bit more than salt. I think. We've got a salt mine here. Yeah, 26. But it costs less to build. It's about the same equivalent. Anyway, we can move on and take Norway. Let me see. Do we have a church here? No, we don't. What about in Prussia? No, but they're about 85% Christian. Let's move bishops up into Sweden to start converting the population. We'll move you over there. Oh, our king is all the way over here. King Henry I. He has killer instincts and secret perversion, of course. As so many of our people seem to have. We just anyway. What's this? Provincial title. Earl of Sweden. Go over there. Tell me what Norway's got in their army. Okay. We've got 2 barks here. Right. I need to take you out and put you over there. Is that going to give us income here now? Maybe it only shows it next turn. This is all 1C, all up here. All the Baltic Sea. This is Skagerrak? Sorry. Norwegian Sea. North Atlantic up there. Irish Sea. Anyway. I mean, if we could take these 2, that would be pretty good. What's Norway provide? Fish and wood. They're also 97% Christian. Sweden's 98%. I guess we don't really need to. We just need to, I guess we don't really need to move the bishops over there. They can hang around over here still. Go over there. We just need to, yeah, build a fort to instill order. Okay, a king gets married. Right. Joachim gets perversion and believer. He's a true believer. Plus 1 PAT. But I don't think that overcomes the other effect. Oh well. What have you got? 3 Vikings. Okay. So, are we getting income? No. Well. Guess I'll keep building barks. That will be 700, so we've got about 700 left. Build watchtowers. I could also build a port down there. And then build improved farmland. Okay. Oh, another war has broken out between the Italians and the Holy Roman Empire. We stuck with the Holy Roman Empire beforehand. I think I'm going to stick with the Italians. If I move you out of there, loyalty drops to 71. Lost Saxony again. Oh, I could go and take it. It's got salt in there. But it's famous for Gothic Knights, and it would be nice if I could get those with bonuses. What does Denmark have as troops? A lot of Royal Knights. And these landsmen. Spearmen and Vikings. Let's go over there. Hopefully Sweden won't have a rebellion. 29% chance. Actually, I don't like just sitting around doing nothing, but at the same time, I kind of just have to let my regions develop. Enemy armies are getting pretty large. Byzantine Emperor has died from an illness. King of Hungary has sent an emissary. You're still at war with the, Romans. Not Romans, Holy Roman Empire. I stayed with them. Did I? You know what? Yeah, fine. We'll stay with. We'll get an alliance with you. Holy Roman Empire is annoying me. I see that they're weak. We can take advantage of that. What's the dockyard allow? Doesn't say. What's this? Royal Court. Enables training of royal knights. We have 1,500 florins. I'm getting about 900 per turn. Up here. 196, 168. 30 more florins. Get a merchant. We might need that also to trade. One more turn and we'll have the fort there. You move over to there. No. I want you over there. Join up with them and go over there. Okay. Farmland's complete. Fort is complete in Sweden. Castle is complete in Silesia. Moldavia gets farmland. No. No. A lot of vices and virtues. This lord gets pride. His habit of killing staff members who prove him wrong is now widely known, and so he finds it impossible to get anyone to serve him. However, his legendary pride does make him formidable in combat. -2 command, -2 acumen, +3 valor. This lord oozes charm. This man's manner naturally puts people at ease. -1 dread. This one gets eloquent, has the gift of being able to talk himself out of any difficulty, making it hard to fault his religious views, and making him a persuasive administrator. +1 piety, +1 acumen. And steward. His program of developing local farmland and his regular attention to farming matters has increased local agricultural output. +10 happiness, +10 to agricultural production. Okay, you can go in there. That's 3 units of them dudes. Actually. $83. Okay. This bark can go... Well, you can't go there. So... I don't know. Go there. I would like you to have a port here, so build a port. Actually, don't build that now. Build a merchant up here. Okay, hey, we're invading Norway. Let's command the attack. Norway. Ah, yes, the green hills of Norway. Maybe it's summer. Fine throughout the day. That's fine. Let's see. Ugh. All these trees. It's going to make it difficult for my cavalry. Oh, we have to select the army formation. Okay, fine. Infantry charge. That'll be alright. Okay. Oh, they're up all the way up there on top of that hill. Okay. No, no, no. You lot. Go there. That's going to be problematic. Units charging downhill gets a bonus, and I don't want to be in the receiving end of that. That could hurt. And again, the camera is stuck to being close to my unit, so I can't move the camera over here. This is as far as I can go. So while my units move up, I can get my camera closer. If we move over here, we might be able to push them off the top of the hill rather than charging this way, but they'll probably charge when we get close, so maybe here. Can have a look at our new units. Ooh. Look at the fancy shields they've got. They've actually got our flag symbol on them. I didn't know the game did that. trying to see if the, yeah, I think the unit mirrors when you, turn the camera. I wonder if we'll get that. We'll have to see. Okay, go over there. Oh, charging. No? No, they're just marching. Okay. Well, hey, they've gone into a little dip, so charge them. Oh, no unique music. I was hoping it would play some of the music from the Vikings expansion. That's really good music. Okay, good. Those guys are fleeing. They're evenly matched.
Has been slain,
very good.
and even now his body is being borne away.
And they're running. Very good. Hooray! I'm a bit disappointed we didn't get the expansion music, but oh well. Chase them down. And speed up time. Hey. Next. Norway is conquered. You captured a number of rebels. 199. Execute. Okay. We now have Norway. Lower the taxes. Raise the taxes in Sweden a little, maybe? Okay. Build another fort up there. And... let me see. Go there. I guess we'll see whether that damages the bark or anything by going into the North Sea. Okay, you go down to there. Livonia is actually not owned by anyone. I mean, Lithuania is still not. That stupid huge army they got from rebels in there. Ugh. Battalions are painful. Like in later Total War games. It's like, oh, this region has an army of 3 units. You take it, and then it rebels. And then suddenly they have an army of, like, heavily armored knights. It's like, where did you get those from? Warhammer Total War is rather a pain for that. Okay, you're just going to sit in there for the moment. Historically, this region was famous for its Vikings. I guess we could recruit Vikings here. They are pretty good. They might cause a fear effect on enemy units. It might be a higher tier version of Vikings. Turbulent priest slain. Thomas de Becket, the Archbishop of Canterbury, has been killed, slain by the king's men. Although a dreadful mistake, this murder has weakened the king's influence and strengthened the position of the Catholic Church in all English provinces. Another son. Another one of our lords gets a great builder. It's a trait. Hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, ooh, we can see into the English regions. Still not generating any income. What about here? No. I don't know. There should be an unbroken chain of boats. What have they got in here? Mercia. Famous for its Billman units of this type trained here. Get a +1 valor bonus. They're pretty nice units, I think, Billman. Do you have any? No. Peasants. Urban militia. No. You don't have anything in your castles. You got copper there. Actually not that well developed. Unless you've got units in Wales and Wessex. You haven't taken Scotland. Highland clansmen. Okay, so you've developed that. Get a town watch. And I'm gonna have to sit there because rebellion is got a high chance of happening. What else do I want? What swordsmen get? Oh, quality weapons. Get an armorer. We're gonna need that for knights. Okay. Get merchant. No, that's fine. Another baby. Let me see. You have an acumen of 4. 3 and 3. You're very loyal. You? Congratulations. You are now the Earl of Norway. What about in here? Got an acumen of 2. Yeah. You're now the Earl of Sweden. Congratulations. Okay, good. Loyalty is staying high there, even though I've moved my king out. Let's see, we've got the castle here. Next one is a citadel. 4,000 florins, 16 turns. Huge and imposing structure, a citadel looms over any landscape. It's the power of a kingdom made visible in stone. 780 men can be a citadel garrison, and when under siege, they can often outlast the foe. Its size and importance allows many advanced buildings in the locality. Citadel and Barbican. Citadel, Barbican, and demi-culverin towers. Culverins, of course, being a type of cannon. Though gunpowder hasn't been developed yet, so... Ooh, monastery. Prerequisite for a reliquary. And allows the training of inquisitors. Yeah, improve the farmland more. I think. Build a port and then a trading post. Okay, we get another heir. Town watch finished in Sweden. Merchant completed in Pomerania. Gets most eloquent. Pride and killer instinct. Let's see. 120. Yeah, you probably can't leave the province without it rebelling. Nope. Okay. What if you go there? 84. Well, you're not there. 94. Don't really want you to just be hanging around there, so... How much can I move out of there? Okay. Stay there with that. I have Fort and Mott. Farmland. 210 income. Or a copper mine. 52. Build farmland. Okay, I think we can also bump taxes up in Sweden by a bit. Your loyalty has actually dropped a bit. Why? Build a church there. Okay. Zealous preacher. Bernard of Clairvaux, the Cistercian abbot, has called for a crusade against the Saracens. His oratory and clear thought has also improved his ruler's piety. His emphasis on the Virgin Mary has also appealed to many in Champagne. Marriage proposal. You know, no. Materialist, irritable. Natural leader and builder. Prince Władysław is irritable. Okay. Man, look at all these princes who just popped up. Okay, you go in there. You can go in there as well. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, good. Province is secured. See if I move you out of there. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay. You. Well, I wanted to go back over here. Oh, there's no dock there. Wait, so you can go to a region without a dock, but you can't go back. Okay. I guess I'm going to have to build a dock so that you can come back. Because you can't go through Denmark. I guess we just, like, ride the ships up onto the beach. And we decide we can't get the water, get them seaborne again. How many turns have you got on that? One. Okay, wait on that. Get another bishop. We got 300 florins. How much your region's making? 256, 200, 616. This region, Pomerania, is very productive. We're going to increase that to a castle. Or I could increase to a citadel in Poland if I waited another turn. Maybe. But that would take 16 years to build. I think I'll just build a castle for the moment. King of England has died from an illness. No, that's fine. Famously brave, fervent, he applies religious doctrine to the ways he lives his life and the way he governs. +1 piety, +10% zeal when governing. Clever with words. This man's ready wit and repartee is indicative of a clear mind and clear thinking. +1 acumen. Okay, you can all join up. And, yeah. 4 more years. Get building on that dock there. Get building of a dock there. What can we get here? Spearmakers. This provides... with a horse breeder. Mounted sergeants. Can I recruit anything different here? No. Okay. So I want a horse breeder's... Actually, we've got a horse breeder, don't we? Yeah, we do. Horse breeder's guild. Raises standards in its craft or trade, putting the rising of bloodstock on an organized footing. The guild aids in the training of some highly advanced and specialized cavalry units and gives a general improvement in the quality of all cavalry trained in this province. Oh, I need a royal estate? Royal Court Plus. Yeah, build a royal palace here. We should have a royal palace in the capital. Upgrade to a curtain wall. Castle and ring wall. Get that too. Rest in Denmark. Oh man, that is quite the rebellion there. I do not envy them. This lord gets chinless wonder. Perhaps 1 or 2 of this men's close ancestors were a little too close, resulting in the unconventional family tree. -4 acumen, -1 command. Oh dear. What's this army made up of? Militia sergeants, archers, spearmen, militia sergeants. Militia formations are supplied by the people of growing towns, drawn from amongst the apprentices. And with fearsome polearms, they can do significant damage to enemies. I think that's the same as the urban militia, isn't it? Oh, no, it is different. Might have seen them before. Well, that is quite the predicament for you. You do have a fair bit of cavalry, but, Oh no, loyalty's fine there. I am not envious of your situation. However... 3 more years into a dock. It could be an opportunity. Let's see, what's my army made up of? Yeah, them. They're rather injured. 1 unit of archers. Can I move from Sweden to Denmark? I can, but that would be an attack. I can't move through a region a province which I don't own. If I do that, that counts as an aggressive move. So if I want to move from Sweden back home to Pomerania, I need to have a dock in Sweden or in Norway. I'm currently building one, but it will be 3 turns away in both regions. I can move there. That's how I got over there. But I can't leave there. Yeah, I don't own Denmark. Yeah, the flags are similar. They're red on white, we're white on red. And a slightly darker shade of red. I got confused by that earlier as well. We're already allied with them. I mean, if they lose their capital, then, you know... I could get back home by getting Denmark and then getting Saxony. Which, that castle actually has ballista towers. Okay. Let's see. You're building that there. I wouldn't mind getting some more archers. Okay. Oh, right, we do have a dude sitting down here in Cyrenacia. What have you got? Desert archers, Berber camels, Saharan cavalry. Go to Egypt, see what's there. Keep a curtain wall finished, church complete, church, royal palace. Lord gets builder. Yeah, they took Denmark. They've taken the land now. They haven't taken the castle, which has all of their dudes in it. They might lay siege to it. Yeah, the rebels have invaded this region and its strongholds under siege. Likely to hold out for only 1 year. Okay, we'll wait a year. And, they do have quite a few troops in there. I was hoping they'd actually deal more damage to them than they did. I don't know if they attacked them. They've taken a few casualties, but, might actually be a bit much for me to deal with, even. Here I am getting excited. Oh, we've got a merchant there. I don't know. I mean, we can't trade with Denmark anymore. They're not one of our allies. Yeah, I could try and bribe them, but it would take 4,551 florins, and I don't have that. Ah, Royal Estate. There we go. Yeah, build that. I want them Royal Knights. Castle ring wall, training post. Not enough funds. Saint's relic on display. The brain of Saint Eustace. And uncorrupted by the passage of years as the rest of his mortal remains, will surely become a notable relic, once it's been properly sealed in a jeweled reliquary, so that its holy perfection will be preserved. Pilgrims from all across northern Europe will surely flock to see this wonder, raising the zeal of the entire region. Dualist heresy. A fanatical sect of heretics, the followers of the priest Bogomil, is on the rise. These Bogomils hold to the errant belief of dualism, that the material world is evil and the spiritual world is good. They reject the truth that God created the world, the sanctity of marriage, and the church's authority. The foul heretics are currently gaining support in Bulgaria and Wallachia. Okay. Well, we don't own either of those regions, so that's fine. But, I'm guessing that's increasing the, percentage of heretical cults in the region. It's about to fall. So what's your army made up of? Yeah, heavily armored stuff. Well, not heavily armored stuff, anti-armor stuff. Okay, go over there. Ooh, you've got some armor. My archers have a bit more armor because of the armory in that region. Castle ring and catapult towers. Let me see. That takes 3 years, costs 300 florins. I don't have enough florins for that. Okay, I think we'll just sit on the money for the moment. You making anything? No. Build a shipwright, so I can get a dock on the Black Sea. Ship on the Black Sea. Flood in Bohemia. The king of the Danes has been killed in battle. He has no heirs, and his forces have disintegrated into minor factions. They no longer present any real threat. We finish the ports and insufficient funds. Nope. Get great builder. Well, Kingdom of Denmark's fallen. Again, I don't know if I could take that on. What's it? 2 units of spearmen, 3 units of militia sergeants, and urban militia. Bonus versus armored troops. Bonus versus armored troops. Good defense, strong charge. Vulnerable to missiles, strong charge. Defend well versus cavalry. Best in deep formation, very strong charge. And archers. Yeah, I might just need more troops. Let's go back here. Get some more archers. And you're building that. How many turns for that? 2. Okay, we can increase the tax rate in these regions. Sweden's generating 350 income. Florins. That's pretty nice. Over here, we'll build the improved farmland. That will generate some money. And yeah, you're traveling over here. Now with that, we have the docks. Okay. Great Fair of Champagne. The Lords of Champagne have encouraged trade in their lands for many years, showing much wisdom in knowing the trade. That trade, as well as land, brings wealth to a people. Champagne has easy flowing rivers to bring merchants and their goods from far away, all to trade at the Great Fair. This wise policy gives the governor of Champagne +3 acumen. And a baby. Always babies. Forever babies. Where is my army? Oh, over there. Okay. They went to Prussia. And I have three, I have, three princesses over here. And one sitting up here in Norway. Okay. One more turn for that. Hmm. Get some of these. I don't know why it keeps telling me that I can't complete things. I do have money. I don't know what it's asking me for. Oh, it's the castle? It's been sitting there trying to build that. Okay. Don't spend anything so I can do that. What have you got here? Just a fort? Fort Motte Bailey. That's worrying. What's this? Naphtha throwers. Naphtha is a fiery mixture of chemicals that's very difficult to put out. Contained in throwable grenades, ceramic pots, that burst open on contact, naphtha is dangerous, and it is possible for the thrower to set fire to himself rather than the target. They also have pretty good armor. Silver. Hmm. I mean, there's still Saxony, which I could get. We'll go and do that. Where was I building the castle? Oh, I was building it in Pomerania. Yeah, okay. That castle there. King of Poland has died from an illness. No. Oh well. It slows things down a bit. He has to go back to the capital to get coronated, I guess. What do we have here now? Royal Knights. Unit size of 20. So we can recruit those now. And we can also train up our existing ones. Chancellery. Palace and home of the ruler's first minister, Chancellor, and the man responsible for all government business except running the army. This role gives immense status, and it's only fitting that this dwelling, personal gift from the monarch, is truly magnificent. Build a park down there. Okay, and this cavalry unit, go along with them. You're going to join up, and then you're going to go over here to Saxony. What's your army made up of? Mounted crossbowmen, spearmen. How much would you be willing to be paid to bribe? That's not worth it. Nearly 2,000? Forget it. respected Islamic scholar. Averroes is among the foremost thinkers of this age. Few others match the quality of his study of Aristotle or his belief in rationalism. His commentaries on Aristotle's works are prized by both Islamic and Christian scholars. Added to this are his outstanding skills as a physician. This model of wisdom reduces zeal in both Christian and Islamic Spain. A marriage proposal? No. Secret pride? Okay. Go over there. You're building that there. Income has gone down because my king passed away. I don't think I need to worry about my dukes and generals passing away. These guys, I believe, are immortal. Unless the unit dies in combat, they don't die like my king does, so I don't have to keep reassigning them. I guess the only reason why you might want to get rid of them is if they accrue a lot of vices, which aren't very good. But then you replace them with someone else. Like this guy, what's he got? Builder, Steward, and Pride, which gives him -2 acumen, which isn't great. So he had 4, I think. Well, he would have had 4. Now he's got 2. That means I'm making less money from this region. But he does provide happiness. This guy has Builder, which is +10 happiness, which is good. Okay. Entered. Saxony. The rebels have decided they cannot win and are retreating. We conquer Saxony. No. Now we just need to, well, we're laying siege to the castle. I could attack the castle directly. I don't have siege weapons. They got ballista tower. I don't really want to attack that. That will hurt. How many turns will it hold out? 1 year. So I think that's 2 years? Or 2 turns? I don't have facilities for horse archers? Do I need to improve my archers? Yeah, whatever. Well, we haven't seen a castle, so let's attack it. I could probably defeat it with my forces. I don't actually know, but I do have quite a few troops. And they've got 3. And ballista towers. Castle assault. I'm interested in seeing what the castle looks like as well. Dresden Castle. Fine throughout the day. Yeah, it looks like a castle. Pretty neat looking. Got a gatehouse. A second gatehouse. We've got these arrow towers. Yeah. So I'm gonna have my knights sit back. And these guys are going to go to the forefront. I don't know if there's boiling oil. That could be a problem for attacking the gatehouses. If that's like in medieval, that's it's pretty nasty. Okay. Whoa. Come on. Yeah, look at it. It's got a few houses in here. Mounted crossbows. Ah, yes, there is boiling oil. That's got to make things difficult. That's fine. They're just having a shower. We've got a second gatehouse to get through as well. Sounds like the archers are having some difficulty trying to shoot the enemy. What if you just shoot at whatever you're able to aim at? No, you're still not having fun. Go over there. Maybe they're too close? I am losing quite a few archers. Yeah, well. You through the gatehouse yet? Nearly half done. Ah. We'll destroy castles like we did in Age of Empires 2, just smacking it with the sword until it blows up. Yeah, wow, these towers are like machine guns. They are shooting so many arrows. You might not be able to see them. They're really small, but there's like a barrage of little arrows flying out of there. Just hear the screams. Nearly through. I wonder if they're going to retreat as soon as we break down the gate. "92, 93, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99.
The enemy's
100.
gate has fallen. Onward to victory.
Get in there. Come on. Having a bit of difficulty trying to find a way in. They're all charging the gate. Oh, our archers have actually started shooting at them now. I pull you back, will they charge out? They will? Ho ho ho.
Craven horse son that he is. The enemy
Aha,
general
they're fleeing.
flees.
You fool! You fell for my cunning plan. To lure you out of your castle. They're like, yeah, they're retreating! Quick! Get after them! It's like, haha, it's a fate. What do you mean evenly matched? These are like elite units, it says. Okay, the spearmen are dying. I think there's only the mounted crossbows left. 2,
The enemy general is dead.
1,
A blackguard gone to his service.
and all dead. Do we still have to take? Oh no! Okay, there's still a second unit. Go on, attack the gatehouse. They are quite tired. You sit back. You're quite tired. Let another unit do the fighting for the moment. Oh, they're all quite tired. Okay. These are actually the same as us, feudal men-at-arms. Ah! You can see the timer up there. It's pretty short. I don't think that's an hour. Maybe it's only half an hour? Or maybe 20 minutes? Oh, you're wavering. That's not good. I don't want to put my cavalry up there. They're just going to get shot to pieces. They're dealing some casualties to them. I believe the way the unit is facing still matters in this game. If they're facing towards you and they have a shield, they're going to protect themselves with the shield. If you're shooting them in the back, you know, it's a lot easier to hurt them with arrows. They're marching all over the place like this. It's not going to help them help them defend themselves against the arrows. Blech. Blech. Gatehouse is nearly done. Okay, good. Go get him. Oh, there's another unit back there as well. Get them. They're not tired. We're tired. That's a bit of a problem. Archers, stop. But we've got numbers. There's spearmen behind there as well. Don't charge them. Just let them hang around. Because I don't want you to get flank charged by these guys. However, they're getting into a position where I think they're going to get a flank charge off of them. Oh, look at that. Just carving through them. Look. Look. Their towers are still shooting at me. One of my archer squads has only got 8 guys in it left. Ugh. If we had catapults or any type of artillery, I'd be able to destroy the towers to stop them from shooting at me. But I don't. So we're just having to take it all. Which is not great. But, oh well. Get him! Only 4 guys left. 5? 4. Two. Oh, you're actually attacking the keep. I guess you could do that. Oh, the keep tower. Okay, on the corners. Interesting. Oh, they must have been damaged in a previous battle or something. Like in an auto resolve. Come on, there's 1 guy left. Kill him and we can go home. Beat him with your wiffle ball bats. There we go. Hooray. It was a victory. Maybe not an entirely glorious victory, but a victory nonetheless. Mount of Florence pillaged, 700. Rebels captured, execute them. Nope, nope. Our king is now married again. Odd number of toes. Prohibitions on the intermarriage of cousins has rarely been obeyed in this man's family. -2 acumen, -2 command. Who is apparently becoming more inbred every turn? You. You've got 1 acumen. I think you had 4 before? Jeez. Okay, well, I think we're gonna have to find someone else to make the, ruler of this province. You've got 3 acumen. The genes must flow. They should. They're apparently just, sharing them amongst themselves. They're bogarting the genes. It's funny the idea that it's just like he's accruing inbred traits like every year. I guess it could be the worsening of an inherent situation, but it's just funny the idea that he's like woken up and it's just like, oh, I've got an odd number of toes now, and I didn't lose one because I dropped a knife or something. Yeah, we're gonna have to replace you. I mean, this guy's better than you, so he could be the new Duke of Pomerania. Now we have Saxony. That's nice. It's already got a castle in it. Nice. Mutation's quite the ride. Oh, I see. Is there maybe I'm trading in radioactive material? He hasn't got 9 or 7 toes. He's actually got like 13. What have you got in here? Ballista towers. Right, yeah, I guess he did have those. That's why they were hurting so much. Yeah, build the watchtowers. How much money are you making here? 143. Loyalty is pretty low, of course, because I just captured it from the rebels, but yeah, build that and then the trading post. And what else do I want? It's interesting, castle actually gets replaced with the ring wall image. What have you got over here? That. What have you got for trade? Wood. Get that there. Then over here. Actually, how much would that be? 800. I want to build a castle there. I'm building a castle here currently. One of the toes will probably beat the endgame boss. No, I can't say I know what you're referencing, sorry. The only thing that comes to mind when, like, beating up toes is, the last boss in Donkey Kong 64. But that's not a toe beating a boss. Okay. Entered. French managed to achieve an unheard of level of development. Prince Henry is now of age. Watchtowers completed. The poet of courtly love. In his many verses, Christian de Troyes, retells the story of Arthur, Lancelot, Guinevere, and the Knights of the Round Table in great and glorious detail. His words speak of the joys and pleasures of romance and love, distracting many from more religious thoughts. Minus 10% zeal in order France. The Danes reappear. An heir of the last ruling lineage who escaped detection has organized a rebellion in an attempt to re-establish his faction. A number of other rebellions in progress have declared allegiance to his faction. Right, okay, they just popped up again. Hard Sums, Drinker, Pride, and Great Warrior. He just came of age, he's already a great warrior. Natural talent for personal combat. Let's see. You seem like a reasonable lad to... rule this region? Up in there. Okay. And you... Sorry. Bye. Congratulations! You're the new... Duke of, Pomerania. That's the right term. Okay, if I move you out of there, what's loyalty like? Well, okay, we can keep order. What have we got here? Salt. Brandenburg would be good. But we're not at war with the Holy Roman Empire. We just preyed on a moment of weakness. And you have 2 full stacks of troops, which you peered out of nowhere with. Feudal sergeants. Feudal society is a hierarchy, and each rung of the ladder is expected to serve those above. Feudal sergeants are a class below knights, but above landless peasants, and are often professional soldiers. Many lords will send these spearmen into battle as reliable medium infantry. Okay. This is a king. King Swain? And the other army has some archers, feudal sergeants, horsemen, men-at-arms, militia sergeants, and urban militia. Yeah, I'm not going to be taking Denmark anytime soon. Unless I have another rebellion, but I don't think they do. Anyway, we took, like, they probably could have taken these 2 regions if I had left them, but we have it now, so they're still stuck there. Unless they declare war on me. Go over there. We have a ship over here. You're building a trading post. You should get a trading post there. You're building an armory. Get a siege workshop or a siege engineer's place. We need to get some catapults, I think. Holy Roman Emperor has died. Healing Visionary. Hildegard, the prioress of Bingen, has achieved acclaim for her worthy powers of healing and her scholarship in the medical field. She has also published 2 books and is known as a visionary who has been encouraged and praised by archbishops and even the Pope. After she wrote of her visions, her presence bolsters the Catholic Church in Germany and grants +1 health in Germany. Wonder what that means. +1 health. I guess maybe there's a health stat. I don't see one here. I know plague can break out, but I thought that was just an event and it spreads to neighboring provinces. Okay, you go to there. Actually, you don't need to go to those regions, we can see that. What about here? Catapult, 3 ballistas, right? Got a little stuck on recruiting those, did you? How are you going as a lord? That's pretty good. What about you? Yeah, okay. That's fine. I could probably split off some of these forces. Yeah, I can't... He's moving, so I can't split them off just yet. Still not making any income from my ports, apparently, and I don't understand why. Like, I have a merchant, I have a port, and I've built barks in each of these regions. So, and also over to here. So you'd think that would be enough. Be able to trade with my allies. Hmm. Need to move you onto the port? No. That is just one ocean there. I don't know. Okay, just wait on that. Enter. Look at all those airs which just popped up. Word of God. Although the North is Christian, at times it seems like the old religions are still lurking in the darker forests. Eric's efforts on behalf of the church have been prodigious, and the Catholic Church is bolstered throughout Scandinavia by his achievements. It's man of principle. He's not easily tempted to betray his principles for money, but everyone has their price. Plus 50% to cost of bribe. Okay, nice. Okay, let me make a save. Okay, and I'm just going to have a short break, so I'm going to pause the recording here, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Let me see. Oh, weird that trade's kind of low. I think you've got all the posts set up, so it should be doing something. Fallout 2 reference. Okay. I haven't played Fallout 2. I think I watched a playthrough of it years ago. Let me just bring up the manual so I can show what it says about trade in the game. Okay, let me see. Window. That. There we go. Okay. So trade will be... I might be past it. Taxes and income. Farming can be improved up to 80%. Doing this will take a lot of money and time, but can be very worthwhile in valuable agricultural areas. Trading posts and merchants. Improve trade by selling the goods from a province firstly to their own people, and then to foreign provinces overseas. See trade routes below for a full explanation. Trade can be an extremely profitable activity, but you can only trade where there are goods available. These are distributed across the map to actively reflect the pattern of medieval trade. Some provinces have no trade goods at all, which doesn't mean that there's no business to be done, just that it isn't significant enough to bother the king. The larger and grander the merchant involved in trade from a province, the greater the potential profits. To sell goods overseas, you need a port and a trading post or merchant of some kind in a coastal province. Inland provinces cannot trade other than locally. You then have to create a chain or network of sea regions with one of your fleets in each, linking your port, a one-ship fleet will maintain the link, with a foreign port in another province. This is a trade route. Merchants won't trade with provinces belonging to their faction, but all your merchants in coastal provinces who can connect to a trade route that leads to a foreign market will use it. A merchant will sell to as many foreign provinces as his goods can reach through a trade route, chain of fleets. The higher level merchants can trade goods more efficiently, trade more of them, trade more valuable goods, and so earn more money. You can then tax their trade earnings. So it feels like I should have made that, because I have... Let me just get back into the game. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Like I have Baltic Sea, Skagerrak, and then the North Sea. That's connected there. I shouldn't need something in the Norwegian Sea. I guess I can make absolute sure. There is also a port here in Friesland, so I'd be trading with the Holy Roman Empire, but I don't know. Maybe it just goes into the amount of taxes I get. It just comes up there as income. It just increases that, not necessarily on the building. So, no. Actually, no, that dock is in the Baltic Sea, so should just leave it like that. I'll build another ship anyway, just to make absolute sure. And I can spread it a bit further anyway, if I build some more. Okay, nope. Fast talker, steward, and great builder. Okay, I have 2,000 florins. I don't really want to get a castle there. Castle down here? I mean, Moldavia is on the front line if I get attacked by Hungary, so it'd probably be good. There is a dock over there. Okay, let's see. Train you up. I think that's fully trained. Hello, welcome, welcome. Having the object on the map be little figurines is very cute. I like it as well. They also make sounds like you're moving pieces across the board. So, and the edges of the map is this wood, so it's like you're looking at a big game board. Shogun Total War is like that as well. So hello, welcome, welcome. Boats all the way to the Mediterranean. Well, yeah, I mean, you can put them all along the coastline. I'd be definitely getting trade then, I would assume. We've done a bit of conquering. We have a bunch of regions around Poland. We also have Sweden and Norway. And also Saxony. We might have gotten Denmark, but there was kind of a large rebel army in there. Now Denmark has popped up again. Yep. Sweden has some farmland, town watch, and a port. And it's also got copper and iron deposits, which is pretty nice. So, we're taxing the bejesus out of them. Like everywhere else. Nobody is exempt. Don't think I could see what the terrain is like. It says temperate grasslands. It doesn't tell me the... It doesn't tell me, like, how fertile a region is. Lush grassland, temperate grassland. Lush grassland. I mean, temperate grassland, I guess. I can build more farms. Build more farms. Gonna tax Denmark slightly more. You're being taxed an equal amount. Which is very high. So... Actually, no, there'd be... Norway... Actually, I can't tax Denmark. Denmark is not owned by me. I meant Norway, sorry. Sweden's very high. Norway is high, because they're a bit more... Their loyalty is a bit lower. So, they're being taxed a slightly less. I don't own Denmark. Denmark is owned by the Danes. They popped up again. I'd like to own it. That way I'd own pretty much everything up here. But, I would need a rather large army for that. Let's see. What's the annual income there? 140. Is that just based on how much I'm taxing him? It is. Okay. And now it goes up. 167. Let me see how much that changes. 140. Right, yeah. That's something to keep in mind. This generated income number down here is affected by how much you're taxing the province. It's not like showing you a flat number and then later on that's modified. It's just showing you how much you're getting right now. I'm enjoying this. It does also remind me of some of the issues I have with the older Total War games, and that the UI is quite difficult to work with. Not obtuse, it's just, you know, oh, great. Like, a whole bunch of numbers. What's my taxes? Well, what's my income for the turn? Oh, I have to look at it and then see, like, how that's modified based on the, how much I spent that turn. It's just like, let's see. I don't think we could make use of oil as it is. I know Byzantines have naphtha. Have these naphtha. I can't say it. Greek fire throwers. Naphtha. I was saying it before. But I don't think we can make use of oil. A bit before then. Maybe as pitch. We could use it for the roofs. And also for barrels to keep them from leaking. Okay, have you finished those boats yet? No, one more turn. Okay. You're building a workshop for catapults. I want a salt mine. There's a little bit more income. Oh no, you're getting the castle. Okay, don't have to worry about the keep a curtain wall. That will change. Build a dockyard. That would take 6 turns. 600 florins. Build a royal palace in Prussia. So I want them knights. What? The Danes have invaded Sweden! No! They've turned on me! My province! Retreat to the stronghold. This will not stand. These lands are rightfully Prussian. Not Prussian, they're Polish. Which faction am I? How many have they got there? 1, 2, 3... 3 units of feudal sergeants, horsemen, and Vikings. Don't really have enough to be able to get it back. And if they move their second army into there, ugh. We can build Viking thralls. Thralls are the lowest class in the Viking social structure and a little better than slaves. Like their free neighbors, so they take the field when called upon, but they are neither highly skilled nor highly motivated, and should not be given critical tasks on the battlefield. Irresistible charge. Defend well versus cavalry. Best in deep formation. Very weak attack, weak defense, poor morale, large shield. I mean, I guess they're like peasants. What have you got again? Three units of these royal knights, 3 units of feudal sergeants. Horsemen and Vikings. I mean, I guess you could build some more. Build some woodsmen. Hey! I can't bribe hairs. I didn't want to. I wanted to open up diplomatic talks with him. Propose a ceasefire. Yeah, can you bugger off, please? I like that I didn't get any alert at all that they were at war with me. Or they were going to war with me. It's just, they're at war with you. Don't train these. Get more of them. You go in there. I could take you some spearmen. I'm worried about their spearmen, but I have these knights, these feudal men-at-arms, which are more of a melee-focused unit than... Like, these guys are good, but they're mostly good against cavalry. Very strong charge, though. You're coming with. How many turns will this hold out? 2 years. Okay. Well, that's enough time for us to get there. Again, unless they send this army up there, then it's kind of just... Well, can't do much against that. Ooh, Royal Knights. Well, yeah, I do. I have those. Just get more feudal men-at-arms, I guess. Okay, you built those ships. So, pop them out of there. You can go there. You can go there. Yeah, you're going there. I do need to keep one of you here. Okay. They're attacking my castle. I can't fight against that, so just resolve it. Defeat! Ransom demanded. Yeah, sure. The Constitutions of Clarendon. The King of England has issued 16 articles, defining all the legal dealings between the Church and his servants. These articles limit the powers and rights of the clergy and the Pope when dealing with English matters. The English king gains +1 influence and -1 piety as a result. My, guy gets captured. He did not enjoy the process of being captured and ransomed, and instills a fear of being captured in all of his men. This makes them less likely to rout, but makes them harder to command. +3 morale, -1 command. Okay. Oh, that was him? Yeah, okay. This army is returning home after being ransomed. It will not be available to command until next year. Okay. Well, yeah. Oh, right, because it's an enemy region now. They destroyed my they destroyed the docks. Ah. Why? Uh Yeah, get them. You're building a castle, which I don't have the funds for. Just 2,000. Yeah, get something else then. Get a merchant. Okay, castle's complete in Pomerania. Let me see. Am I going to move you over to there? If I move you there, this army of theirs is probably going to move over there as well. Hmm. The French are invading England. The French have taken Wessex. The court poet. A composer of elegant poetry for the Byzantine court, Theodore Prodromus, also composes romantic verse novels and even, so it is rumored, satirical ditties in Greek for everyone to enjoy. That such a talented man is in the imperial court adds luster to the throne, and grants +1 influence and -10% zeal. No. One of our lords gets approachable manner, +1 acumen, +10 happiness. Oh dear. That's a lot of artillery in there. King Edward III's all the way up here. What are you doing? You're gonna lose England to the French. Sorry, state of affairs. Okay, so I can build a catapult there. Put some spearmen in there. More militia sergeants. I should be bulking up my defenses a bit more. So I've got 4 units of infantry there, or 5 units of infantry, 1 unit of archers. They have no archers. What have they got here? Quite a lot of infantry, 1 unit of archers, 4 units of these horsemen. Okay. Egyptian Sultan has died. Okay. They moved another unit in there, didn't they? If I attacked this region, how many spears do I have? None. Well, 1. Spearmen cost 100 each year. Well, we need some, so get them. Get a spear maker there as well. Okay. Go to there. Are you good versus armored troops? You can stay there. His loyalty is only 3. But I can't bribe him. His command is 3. His command is 2. Influence is 3. Well, I guess let's see how... Do I want to wait another turn to get a few more troops, or do I want to attack now? I don't think they're building up their forces. Well, they might be. If I got you, I'll have to wait another turn. How many more troops can I fit in here? I don't know. Let me take 2 of you out of here. And my profits are quite low because it's all very expensive. Okay, actually, move you into there. Attack with both of these short forces. Are they going to move their other army into there? Danes decided it cannot win and are retreating. Sweden's conquered. Okay, cool. King of Hungary is died. A warning from the Pope. The Pope asks that you cease hostilities against the Danes. He requests that you recall your troops within 2 years and that you do not attack again for at least 10 years after they return. I'm just gaining what's rightfully mine. I do own this region now. I'm not withdrawing my forces, but I propose a ceasefire. So where do all those troops come from? It like split my troops up between these two forces. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. And like you can go back over there. Which one of you looks like a good leader? I mean, you. These Viking thralls have 3 acumen. In you go. I've withdrawn my forces from their lands. See? I don't see the Denmark anywhere on this province of Sweden. Okay, put the taxes up. Very good. I'm gonna have to rebuild the freaking port because they destroyed it. And they took over the province. Okay. What? They're invading me. You can't do that. The Pope has asked for a ceasefire. Danes have invaded your province. Look, this is self-defense, Pope. I do have a few reinforcements. I do outnumber them slightly. What have they got? They've got 3 units of thralls, which are basically peasants. 1 unit of archers. 6 units of the Royal Knights. 2 units of horsemen. 1 feudal men-at-arms. 1 unit of Vikings and 2 units of feudal sergeants. I have 2 archers, 5 men-at-arms. 1 unit of spearmen. 1 militia sergeants, 1 woodsman, 1 urban militia, and 3 units of Royal Knights and 1 unit of horsemen. And some reinforcements. Oh, they got 2 reinforcements, urban militia and feudal sergeants. Okay. Look! I'm gonna defend. Okay. Right. Battle for Sweden. Let's see. We have a farmland here which I could defend. Put my forces in here. Since there's not really any, well, there's a hill here. Let me see. But I can't... Where's my deploy zone? Over here. I could deploy in this forest, which is a slight hill. Having these fields nearby is also good, because I think they mess with cavalry. Come on. There we go. What's this? Woodsman. They'll be good against charging against the enemy infantry, but they're not strong themselves. We've got spearmen. Put them there. That's urban militia. Yeah, put the urban militia here. Put the woodsman, like, here, ready to charge around the flank. These guys, you're all part of a group. Cavalry, you can, like, sit, like, here or something, I guess. Also got these horsemen. They do have horsemen. It's going to be... Okay. I'm gonna put you two here. You're hiding. Oh, you're in the forest. You're not very fast. What about the militia sergeants? Oh, I don't know. I can't look at their stats while I'm in battle. See, I can hide units in the forests, and that means that, you know, they won't see them. I can take them out of the forest later in the battle. What is this unit I've got? Men-at-Arms. Yeah, I want to have those guys in battle. They're my best infantry units. Okay. Ah, they're over there. 3 units of reinforcements. Assemble here. And bring them on. Maybe. Okay. Who's attacking who? You're attacking me. So, you need to fight me. The feudal sergeants look pretty nasty. There's some archers, thralls. Oh, they... Oh, hang on. No, I don't want to... Why do you speed that up? I must have pressed Control T. What are you doing? Thralls. Okay. Yeah. I would prefer you to be fighting against their cavalry. Their cavalry is going around a flank. Of course. I don't want to engage their cavalry as mine, necessarily. That's a bit of a waste. These thralls, though, are not very tough morale-wise. Eh. Blah. And other noises of disgust. I want you to hold position and shoot their general. Boy, I don't like all that cavalry coming around the flank there. That's so scary. And they've still got more troops coming in over here. Vikings, feudal sergeants. Yes. Vikings. I mean, if I can take out their general, that will help. It'll drop their morale quite a bit. Okay, you're going to go there. Horsemen, Royal Knights. God, look at all that. Disgusting. You're going to retreat. Ugh. Okay, hey, we've got some of them fleeing over here. That's good. Yep. They're all fleeing. The Royal Knights are down to 9. He's not dead yet, though. Ugh. Go in there. Fine, you get caught.
The enemy king flees with no thought of his royal dignity.
Aha. Oh, look at that. Look at that route. Okay, around the flank. Okay, don't get pulled too far. Haha, they're all fleeing. Delightful. Some of my guys are fleeing though, which is not great. These Royal Knights back here are causing a bit of a problem. Okay, where's my general? My king. Let me have a look. Are you fleeing? You're running away. You're running away. They're all running. They're all running. My horsemen are charging them down. That's good. I mean, they broke my... Well, they didn't... They got through to my archers, but... Eh. Enemy king is fleeing. Okay.
Your chief enemy, their king, has been taken prisoner.
Very nice. I like this news. How are my units looking? Some of them are pretty badly injured. Okay, you've chased them off the field. That's good. Come back here. You're running. They're running. I think that might be a complete route. That went much better than I was expecting. Just stop. Reform. Huh. You're leaving the battlefield? Looks like it. Go over here and get these guys. Hey! Very good. One of your generals has had his demand for a ransom for captured prisoners refused. The prisoners no longer need to trouble your thoughts. What? They refused the ransom of their king. Oh dear. Number of men captured, 667. Nobles captured, 4, including King Svein III, Prince Olaf, Prince Eric, and Ulf Gunnarsson. Well, King Edate's been captured and executed. Because they didn't pay the ransom. A crusade has been declared by the French. It is marching towards the province of Edessa. The compass rose. A reliable guide that can point the way to the north in all weathers and at night is a blessing to sailors. They need not hug the coast praying that the weather will be kind to them. Now, in larger ships, they can sail with confidence across the ocean. Here we go. We have the compass technology. Well, that went poorly for them. You're willing for a ceasefire now? What have you got? 21. I still have that threat from the Pope hanging over my head, and I don't particularly want to upset the Pope because he wields the efficient hammer of excommunication quite effectively. But I could also capitalize on a weakness. Though attacking their province might be a different matter. What have I got? Okay. It also helped that my troops have better armor. Oh, has something happened down here? Oh, that's the Chamberlain of Poland. Okay. Well, you know what? Congratulations. You're now the Chamberlain of Poland. 767 income per turn from Pomerania. If they keep trying to attack me here, I'll keep defending it. Unless they decide to go down to Saxony, that would be a problem. But if they go there, then I can attack Denmark and force them back, and it would take multiple turns for them to take this castle. Well, they'd have to siege it and then attack it. they'd have to take the province and then take this castle. They wouldn't be able to take the entire region in one turn. I wouldn't mind a catapult. So get one. How much income do I have per turn? 573. Yeah, my army is costing me quite a lot. What's that? That's in Prussia. Build a boyer. I've been holding off on building these everywhere, but I should so that I could just recruit basic units everywhere. No. Conrad gets strange. This man's habits of talking to invisible servants are not normal, but they're certainly disturbing to those around him. -4 morale, -10 happiness. Who? Oh, the guy here? He also gets believer, +1 piety. And this other guy gets honorable warrior. +1 morale, -1 dread. Let's see. Is that impacting your, Wait, no, not you. Who? You. You're one of my sons? Prince... No, that's... you're underage. No, you're not, because it doesn't say prince. You're just sir. Okay. Well, you're not leading the province, so, I guess that's fine. Wait. Why is no one the Duke of Lesser Poland? Congratulations. You get to be. Did the person up here die or something? Whatever. Anyway, This army only has... This unit only has 2 cavalry in it. Ugh, they took a beating. Okay, you two lead this second army. You can stay in there. And... I think we're going to capitalize on the attack and go and fight them. Let me save first. I don't want to reload if I lose a battle. And I haven't had any crashes. The saves I make are mostly just backups in case there's a crash, right? Okay, go. I guess we'll see whether the Pope has anything to say about this. And a few more troops from Saxony. Invading Denmark. Okay. Attack. Let's see. We've got a bit of a hill here. There's a bit of farmland. Oh, right. I have to select a formation. Well. Just infantry charge. Damn it, why does it... I select a formation and it takes them out of the group. That's weird. Yeah, well. Okay, where are they all? Aligned all across there. Okay. Well. Is that just everything in one line? That's not fantastic. Put the archers up there. You 4 units go in front of them. Like that. Your spearmen, they have some cavalry, so you're going to go on the flanks. One of you on this flank. One of you on this flank. Viking thralls. Okay, okay, they look like they're retreating. Well, not retreating, but they're fortifying a hill or something. Okay. We attack from this direction, perhaps? How do I... Yeah, that one. There we go. Damn it. There's some extra buttons I'm pressing as a reflex. Okay, that's formation 6. Okay, that's what the problem is. I'm pressing 3 to like select my next group, but that's not how it works. And it keeps changing the formation which they're in. Let's hurry up and get over on this hill. Oh? You coming over here? Come on, run into position. It's annoying how you can't, like, position troops if there's another troop in that spot. I can't click on that terrain to, say, move here. It just defaults to selecting the unit which is in that spot. Like there. So I have to be very careful to click where there is no troops to be able to line them up in that spot. Okay, you lot. Okay. So where's that king? Up there. They haven't changed their position based on where I am. That's interesting. Eh? Oh, right. That's... There we go. Okay. Form up behind them. Archers. I said archers. They're feudal sergeants. They've got spears, right. I was going to tell them to attack, but I right-clicked instead of left-clicked. Okay. Do I have reinforcements? Hold on. Okay. It's like some of their troops are changing their position. Oh, hang on. Okay, move up. I'm gonna have you over here. Okay, I mean, they're out of position, so charge them. Okay, you lot. We're gonna hold ground. Attack them. Attack the Vikings. Okay, don't chase them. They're running. Hold. Haven't broken yet? There we go. You can't attack those archers, they're too far away. Can you shoot their horsemen? Move up again. Archers are there. Spears. Just array yourself in the forest. Okay. Where's their archers going? Oh, they're there. What even is this? Look at these people who have played the later Total War games. Even in these ones, the AI make questionable decisions. Oh well, such as it is. Okay. Oh, hold on. Not so fast. Don't I don't want my guys to chase them into their army. It's also like remembering something about the width of their unit when I'm telling them to move. Okay, just move until you attack within range of their horsemen. Just keep moving. You come over here. You go over here. Chase them down. There's a lot of feudal knights, I don't want them rallying. Likewise. I'd like to have a proper fight, but the AI is just kind of standing there, so oh well. Oh, hang on. Oh. Yeah, just fire at will. Just shoot at whatever you can reach. I do like here how much the forest is obscuring my view. Like, I really can't see what's going on in there. Which, I guess you can see that as annoying, but on the other hand, it's a forest. And in general, you wouldn't really be able to see what's going on in there. Oh, frick. Hang on. My general, no. Heck you go over there for? Quick, save the king. Alright. You lot. Move up to there. Well, oops. They're actually winning against these horsemen. Maybe I was worried about it for no reason. They did lose quite a few of them.
The enemy king flees with no thought of his royal dignity.
Okay, good. I had 3 command stars, they had 0. That helps a lot. Yeah. I don't have a good feel for, like, how the different bonuses affect things as much. But, like, little bonuses here and there do mean quite a lot more in this game than they do in later ones. Also, he fled, but he hasn't fled the field. I imagine it's rather difficult for me to tell which ones are my troops. I know the flags are different, but they're both same
The enemy
colors.
king is slain.
There we go.
And his body lies on the field.
Run away! Look, they... 1 knight left. But he still hasn't fled. Nope. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Hooray! Denmark is conquered. Ransom refused, because I assume there's no one to pay the ransom. And the Danes have been eliminated again. And we have been excommunicated by the Pope. That's going to cause problems. There's famine in Sweden. We get skilled attacker on our king. +1 command when attacking. So, yeah, that's going to lower loyalty everywhere. We just have to lower taxes a bit. Actually, loyalty is perfectly fine there. And there. And there. And there. I guess it makes us a target for other Christian factions as well. But, oh well. Let's see. 415 profit. After a while, we will get reconciled if I don't wage more war against Christian factions. Which, you know... Oops. My finger slipped. What are you, spearman? Yeah, I kind of want more of you. Okay. And we don't have the castle yet. Okay, that's fine. What's in there? Oh, quite a bit's actually in there. We'll just hold here. And, wait for that to finish. Okay. That's not great. You can move in there. There we go. That's better. We can tax them a little bit more and get some more money. Okay. Enter. Someone else going to wage war on me? Take this moment. You can see we actually suffered casualties because of the siege. Defenders' casualties were 68. Our casualties were 35. So you have to take that into consideration. You take attrition. Not much. We finished a port in Sweden again. No. Prince Conrad gets materialist and great warrior. It's come of age and is already a great warrior. Okay. Yeah, bring that catapult up. Maybe we can see it being used in the siege. Though that will probably be over by next year. Okay. Oh yeah, you can see there. Currently excommunicated. It's got a shattered cross. Hmm. I mean, hey, France is attacking England. Are they getting excommunicated? King of England has died from an illness. Denmark has fallen. Okay, well, we own it now, and we destroyed the castle for good measure. Well, build the port again. Hmm. Who gets to be the, Oh, interesting. Our icon has actually changed for that. People might be having crises of faith. You? Nope. They're not having a problem. Pope? I want to have words with you. What are you doing? Mounted crossbows. Hmm. Okay, go down there. Its regions are all actually 100% Catholic now. Up here, isn't? Right. Oh. Move you over to there. Actually, hang on. What would be our next goal? Because we've dealt with them over there. So it's just going to be a matter of, trying to keep the province happy. Put the spearmen in there. And urban militia. Okay, that's still not enough. So the woodsman and you. $98. Got enough there, so move one of them over to here. There we go. Okay. Now we can move you back to here, and we can train up our troops. See, it's not so bad being excommunicated. You get used to it after a bit. I don't have facilities to train Royal Knights on. Really? I thought I built what I needed. Alone enables the training of Royal Knights. That allows feudal knights. I can recruit royal knights. You are royal knights. And yet, I cannot train you. Hang on. Oh! No, right. Because you're here. You're not here. Yeah, okay. So is Hungary still at war with, Oh, my park! Heretics and vile perverts. The heretical beliefs and perverted sexual practices of the Cathars can be ignored no longer. The simple are being swayed by their lies. The teachings deny holy authority, doctrines of the sacrament, the cross, and even the creation of the world by God. Their supporters grow in strength in Toulouse, Provence, Genoa, Milan, Franconia, and Bavaria. Okay. Numerate. This man's mastery of the arts of addition and subtraction give him a sound grasp of fiscal affairs. Level his words and perfect. Yeah. Continue moving over there. Who will become You. Earl of Denmark. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need to build a new bark. Okay, and now I can train you because you're in this province. There we go. Hmm. I'm combining those units. Okay. That's a good idea to do so you don't have to retrain multiple units. But if it's like the later medieval games, by combining a unit, you might lower the stats of them both because, you know, you're mixing like a veteran unit with untrained troops. So I don't know if it lowers their armor. It doesn't look like it does. But if they have, like, you know, experience points, valor in this, I believe it is. You can see these guys have valor 2. So it might have lowered the valor of the units by combining them. There's a full stack there. What was that? Nope. Marriage proposal. Nope. There was a full stack there. I can't see it now. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's a Crusader army. Right. It's got the banner and the cross. Okay, you keep going down there. Loyalty is very low in there. That's not good. Loyalty is now 100 and... I think there. That's better. I can lower taxes there. There we go. Okay. Bark's being built still. Yeah. Just have a moment of peace after the war against Denmark. Which they started. Your general has evaded death by the blade of an enemy assassin. The wretch was killed trying to escape the scene. Right, okay. Who's trying to assassinate you? And at a blow. Nothing was destroyed. Port. Offer of allegiance was, with the Byzantines. I mean, you're not at war with any of these factions. Though you're not... You don't have an alliance with Holy Roman Empire. Also, right there, you're kind of large. There's another Crusader faction there, army there for France. It might be the same one. I don't know. They might have picked up some more Crusader troops along the way. Yeah, sure. You get suspicious. After surviving an assassination attempt, he is suspicious of all around him. And his justice is swifter and harsher than most. +1 dread. Irritable. And killer instinct. Okay. I think that's something in Medieval 2 as well. Like, if a guy keeps suffering from keeps having assassination attempts against him, he becomes more paranoid. As you know, as you would. There's some funny traits in medieval too. Some which are like really specific. Or for what needs to happen to get them. The one I remember is if you have witches in a province and you have a general in the same province, there's a chance that the witch gives your general a wart, which lowers their authority, I think, by 1 or something like that. I think heretics in the region do similar things, and I think other witches. I think if the witches attack, give your general another trait, I think it can get worse. Like they get cursed. Okay. My income. Okay. Yeah, just sit there and train for a bit. 2,000 florins. What do I want? Let's me get malicious sergeants. What's this get me? Nothing. Master siege engineer as a possible upgrade. Might have to wait for the development of the trebuchet. I mean, it is only 1177. Yeah, improve the fields. Complete the fort in Denmark? No, no. Master of Numbers. Numbers hold no mystery for this man, making him a paragon with account books and monetary matters. Very impressive. He's just a generally positive guy. He's got Builder, Oozer's Charm, and Master of Numbers. His loyalty could be higher. But he's doing pretty good for the province. Let me see. Can I name people in this? No, doesn't look like it. Royal Estate. Can I get feudal knights? No. Right, well, you're getting that. Merchants Guild. I think that would be better to get up here. Or in improving the farmland. Don't have enough income for that. Let me see. Where is the lord for here? Is that you? That's you. You go in there. And, yeah, build farms there. Since, the province has lost everything in the war. How much does that cost? 400. 600. Okay, that's fine. Enter. Pope asks for support. The Pope has requested other Catholic factions crusade against your faction. No worse sanction from the Holy Father can be imagined, as all Christian hands will now be turned against you wherever the Pope's word carries weight. Oh, great! There's a famine in Norway. Like, I've been being a good boy. I haven't been doing anything. I've just been sitting here. Are we at war with anyone? No, not yet. Right. I move you over. Will that help things? 89. Well, go over to there. I mean, that's just potential for anyone bordering me to, want to come and have a go. Which is not great. It's the Holy Roman Empire and, Hungary. Are you at war still? No. Holy Roman Empire is at war with the Italians. Hungary is not at war with anyone. Again, I'd like to remind the Pope that France is currently kicking England's butt. Should they not be punished for this action? No. Okay. Pope likes croissants. Ah, I see. He's been swayed by the French cooking. Also, maybe it's just a coincidence that the French are the richest faction. Two of my allies have engaged in hostilities. Sicily with Hungary. Well, damn, I'm going to choose the Hungarians, because they're on my border. I don't want to upset them, they're right here. It's like, look, I might be excommunicated, but please don't attack me. Brandenburg have no castle? It really doesn't. Huh. They're, like, woefully underdeveloped. What's the army in there? Some scattered royal knights, unit of mounted crossbows, some archers, catapult, ballista, 2 units of spearmen, and urban militia. It's really not much. What about you? Spearmen, militia sergeants, peasants. I mean, the general's got 4 stars, so that's quite something. But that's that unit. Henry the Lion. Didn't we see that guy in Age of Empires 2? Why do I have all these troops in here? Oh. They were being trained here. I could train them here? What? Doesn't make sense. Wait. I don't know what was going on there. Something. It probably made sense, but I don't know. Because I thought I told those guys to get trained over here, but then they moved over there. Maybe I've been having the wrong provinces selected. That might have been it. Okay. Things seem to be back to normal in Norway. You can go back there. Build a town watch. I haven't got a town watch in any of these regions. Do that. That was 600. Okay. Then, yeah, get improved farmland. It's well educated. The only allies of the Holy Roman Empire are the Egyptians and the Almohads. So, you know what? That's sounding like a pretty good opportunity to attack them. What do I have here? 3, 4, and the cavalry. If I move you out of there... Right. That will put it up. That's still fine there. Okay. So... yeah, there we go. Now, if they attacked me... There's their king. Emperor Heinrich V. He has a valor of 3. 4 stars. It depends on how big they are down here, right? But if they're attacking the Italians, they're like here. They haven't made much progress against them. got the ballistas and the catapult. Catapults are nasty. If they're like the medieval 2 ones. But they don't have much in the way of troops. This game isn't total peace. English have decided that they cannot win the battle and are retreating in Northumbria. Retreat to where? Mercia? We invade Brandenburg. Okay. Ooh, we got a river. Brandenburg. It is raining. Moderate rainfall, easing later. Okay. Oh, pressing W is wait. That's fine. Okay. So, let's see. We've got a river here with 2 bridges, which are very narrow. Going to be tricky to cross. We do have a catapult, which will help. And we have 2 units of archers. Now, yeah, the catapult is only a unit of 1. Oh, I can't move my infantry. Oh, interesting. I'm pretty sure I can move the catapult afterwards. Yeah, it's got wheels. Okay. Yeah. Move up. We need to take the bridge. I also need to try and keep my guys out of range of their artillery, because that could be bad. Oh, hang on. Can I not move you? I guess not. Okay, never mind. I knew in some of these games, artillery, you can't move it once it's on the map. But I saw the wheels on the catapult and I thought maybe you could move it. But I guess not. Actually, you know what? You lot. Group up. You're going all the way over here. So what do they got there? Archers. Oh, here comes the catapult. Ah. Yeah, you can't move. That's a pain. No, hang on. You two. Okay, what do I want to charge across first? You guys, just go for it. If we're just sitting here, we're going to be taking more boulders. Come on. Hold on. Ah. Ow. I don't remember if it's a thing in this game where units can get knocked off a bridge if it's too packed. I think that was a thing in Rome. Well, it's not going great. Where's their general? Oh, the general's mounted crossbows. Okay. I'm doing it bad by having my guys charge all over the place. Charge! Stupid mounted crossbows, come back here! Yeah, go for that. Yeah, you can't really do much against those. Just sit back. Oh, ow. You've taken quite a lot of casualties.
The enemy general is dead. Unfortunately slain before the pox could kill him.
Don't run. Get there. Cowards. Also, nice catching those crossbows. Okay, good, they're running. I'm just going to continue chasing those. You just see them chasing them over the hilltop over there. Okay. Yeah, just keep chasing them. Don't remember whether in this game enemy units, no, it's raining, are unable to rally if there is a well, if units are able to rally if there's an enemy unit nearby. Okay, good, good. Just sit there. There we go. Hey. Okay. Conquered Brendan. We received a ransom. King of England has been captured and executed. He has no heirs, and his forces have disintegrated into minor factions. They no longer present any real threat. Right. Well, so we have now achieved the 3rd rank in my role as a general. My fame is spreading. Town watch in Sweden and Norway and Denmark. Our king gets great builder. England is no more. It has been conquered by the French. Did I have another? Yeah, I thought I did. Go down there. Can I not move them multiple regions at a time? Okay, well, we own Brandenburg. Time to build a fort. What have you got here? Oh, that was a ransomed force. Okay. And you have your emperor, who has, well, kind of an army. You see that the line on the banner is quite low, even though it's got all this in there. It's because the relative strength of these troops is not very high. Like the number of troops in there. It's something to do with, like, are they fully healed? What's the strength of the troops? Not just, you know, how many individual troops he's got in there. That unit has only got one guy in it. His lord is all on his own. It's a bit precarious. Okay, so there's that there. I don't have any ranged there, which is a bit of a worry. What's Brandenburg good for? Gothic foot knights. Okay. So what are the neighboring regions they have? Don't have someone who could explore. Actually, no, I do. Go over there. Go over there. I want to see the provinces of the Holy Roman Empire. You've got a bunch of peasants in your army. Infantry-wise, you're quite weak. And this is not going to help you. If you join up with these, that will probably be a threat. You would have to attack this region to join up with them. If I attacked Franconia with both of these armies, or do I go for Friesland? Friesland has got what? Spearmen, what, a unit with one spearman in it. And then peasants. So you've got 1, 2. He's got command 4, so they're not likely to flee. And I've got command 3. I have spearmen, Viking thralls. I have these guys I could move down, perhaps. Who are you? Oh, you're the Earl of Sweden. Okay. You can go back. I'm getting some archers. Those will help. And I'm training up these guys who can move up. Keep the pressure up. They'll probably move their army into Franconia. No? They're retreating. Or there's something. They cannot win the battle by retreating. Okay, fair enough. Franconia conquered. Facilities destroyed 4. Facilities damaged 1. Ugh. I mean, okay. Aren't I already excommunicated? Or is that ended? Oh, it's actually ended. Okay. Well, I own this province now. They left it. So, finders keepers. Yeah. Ceasefire. I have what I wish from you. It will take me a bit for my, it will actually take a bit for my, what's he called? Emissary to come down here to parley with their king. So they can attack me in the meantime. What's this army made up of? A whole bunch of urban militia. Spearmen, militia sergeants, some Vikings. 1 archer unit and catapult. I'm not going to build anything in here just for the moment. Okay, good. You're training up those. We have some archer units now. You were moving down there. I'm not going to attack. I'm not going to attack them. I'm just going to sit here. I'll see if they try to gang up and attack me. No, they're all consolidating in Friesland. Bandits in Brandenburg. Right, yeah. Catholic bandits have appeared in this province. It's because no castle was present. The castle had a garrison of less than 100 men. The Egyptians have somehow managed to convince their commoners that they are content. Byzantine emperor has died from an illness. Saxony has improved farmland. I had a bunch of armies over here. Where did they go? Oh well. They're down here now. Okay. Where is their king? Over there. Yeah, this could be a bit annoying. Like, no. He's on the mission to parley with the king. You have to sort of chase their king around to be able to get a ceasefire, which is amusing. Don't think that's the case in Medieval 2 Total War. I think you could just open diplomacy with them anyway. Oh, hang on, no. No. You do need to use diplomats. But the diplomats, I think, can talk to any town of theirs, rather than just their king. Okay. Come up to the front lines. Actually, what are these bandits? Mounted sergeants. These cavalry are more lightly equipped compared to knights, but they are fast and their heavy lances can be devastating when charging opponents. They are best used to charge home, to an enemy flank or rear preferably, to cause maximum casualties. Their speed can help them disengage and evade pursuit. They're going to take control of that province by the end of the year. Right. Go there. Just keep sitting here in Franconia. They haven't attacked me, so... I actually have 4,000 florins. I could build a citadel. Do so. Let's start upgrading to a citadel in Poland. No, the Scots! The Franks are attacking the Scots. Let's go deal with these bandits. Brandenburg. Different map from last time. Okay. Yeah, just... No. Move up to there. And there. Okay. So, they have mounted sergeants. I don't have spears to catch their charge. And look, they've got a devastating charge, so charge them first.
Craven horse
Oh,
son that
yeah.
he is. The enemy general flees.
Fantastic. Get out of here. Okay, you guys can stop. You're not going to catch them. We'll let the horsemen chase.
Your soldiers have captured the enemy general.
Very good. Execute them. They're bandits. Swift justice. Okay, good. We do have a title here. Margrave of Brandenburg. You have loyalty, but you have no acumen. You have acumen, and you have loyalty. Your unit of horsemen, though, I don't really want to put you as the general for that. Not the general, as the lord for that region. Or the Margrave. These people have got terrible acumen. You got 4 acumen, but you only got a unit of 14. You've got 3. You're better. You go there. You're now the Lord Margrave of Brandenburg. Okay. We're building a fort there. We're building a town watch there. Build a salt mine. Take advantage of the resources in the region. Also, I have my princesses around. Actually, can I? I can form an alliance with them. Possibly. I don't particularly want an alliance. I just want a ceasefire. Let's not go too far. Okay, after you build that, you've got border forts, so I can see into neighboring regions. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Okay, and turn. It's a sorry state for England. Okay, Pomerania. Plans have been interrupted by the death of one of your agents at the hands of an enemy assassin. Though questioning has revealed no leads, and we are at a loss as to who ordered the death. My emissary. Unrest in Scotland. Scots are giving the French what for? Prince of Novgorod has died. That's from my emissary in Lorraine. I've completed my mission to persuade the Germans to accept a ceasefire. The proposal has been rejected. He said that a ceasefire was not a decision to be made on a whim, and that long and careful consideration of the matter was required. No, because you're at war with Hungary. Right. Well, good luck with that. Is that because you feel like you're in a good position with this army here? I mean, possibly. There we go. Taxes. Ooh. 1,700 florins per turn, basically. It's pretty nice. No. It's still got just this... Okay, well, we're making some progress against the Holy Roman Empire. It's sort of just sitting here for the moment because I'm under threat from the Pope. I've already been excommunicated once. Thankfully, nobody actually took advantage of that, so that's good. I did get a message that I had been reinstated, but oh well. But yeah, I think we'll save it there, and we'll continue with Medieval Total War next time. See how things go. Probably take some more land from the Germans. It looks like the big threat in the region is France at the moment. So, yeah. Also have to keep in my mind that there could be threats from the east. There is a lot of territory over there I could get. Anyway, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time for more Medieval Total War.